Hello.
Hello.
Oof.
Happy Second Friday.
I love this holiday. I work 3 days this week. Well, from now on. I mean, like, you know, not counting today. Loading in. It's actually pretty warm.
Yeah, it was warm today.
My ceiling fan's not really enough right now.
Oh dear. It is kind of warm in here too. Maybe we could get the air.
I mean, like, I drank my entire water bottle. The whole thing.
Wow. Wow.
So yeah, it's a little bit warmer, I guess. I gotta turn my lights on. Okay, so this event covers every quarter of the content that came out in 2022. So that means that also the third island qualifies. So we should go there today.
Oh.
Okay, I will go there myself, and then you guys can invite me.
His lead.
So funny, trying to get a dang way shrine here. Okay. Okay, I'm porting.
Thought I was being up ahead of the stuff, so I went to go Gonfalon Bay, and I'm sitting here. And now we're going.
It just makes me sad. There's no statue.
Let us know when you're there.
It's not like I'm on an SSD. Alright, I'm there.
Rogue knights, druid prophecies, erupting volcanoes. It's not one thing, it's another.
Surely the mainland doesn't have these kinds of problems. It's just lucky for us a mainland.
So is it pretty
was around to let
ho
it
hum
out.
there today?
Still,
Yep.
I'm seriously reconsidering my decision to move to the archipelago. I was promised sun and waves.
I mean, the only thing that's more silent is when it's a holiday. Okay, so we're going to be picking up the dailies here. I haven't been here all event. Okay. Share, shared, and shared.
Take a picture. Move it in first.
Okay, so everyone's got it.
I took 3.
Okay, we will start with, you can go ahead and start with Imminent Hazard, which is just event. Event. Okay, let me see which one's active. There are, 5. It's crazy. There's 5 of them here? Lanshara's up right now, which means that we're probably not going to make it. It's a little bit far away from any way shrine.
Shall we just wait?
Yeah, we'll wait until whatever the next one is. I remember when they released the High Isle DLC, they had the first two islands, right? You've got Amanos, which is in the middle, High Isles to the south, and then they were missing this to the north. They didn't have it on the map because the fourth chapter, the fourth DLC, hadn't come out until fall. And I was like, what did they do? There's no third island. And eventually I was like, oh wait, hold on. They're probably going to release that later. You know, last time I got McDonald's, I ordered a spicy McCrispy and they gave me a regular. And recently I ordered a regular and I got a spicy.
Oh my goodness. That would make some people pretty upset.
Ever since they started charging for sauces, everything's been falling apart over there. But yeah, I mean, like, what if you hated spicy stuff? Like, what if you, because I mean, it's pretty spicy.
Yeah, it is. That's
Yeah.
what I said. Some people really not.
I like both, but some days I'm just kind of like, I'd prefer a regular. Lancharo's down. I'm waiting for whatever comes up next. Okay. So this one's gonna be Eastern Shores, right here.
So we're gonna go to the Eastern Shores Way Shrine.
Whatever you deem is closest. You choose your own
There.
adventure, but as long as you get there with everyone else.
Right there.
That's why I was saying I should probably just mark the volcanic vent and not the way shrine, so that you guys can just pick whatever you think is closest.
It's off this way, isn't it?
Yep, and hey, the world boss is right next to it too, so we'll probably do that next.
If I nod off, nudge me.
I'm getting on the mount.
I remember this is where I was. I remember being here and getting gifted by my friend. He gifted me like, I don't know, 11 million gold or something. It was a lot of gold. Maybe it was 7 million. I don't know why. He just felt like it. That's what I think of whenever I'm at this one. I mean, she's on this island too. She's on all three of them.
Gets around.
Does she get a day off?
Oh, you won't.
Wow, you see that? That was crazy. Good job.
Okay, where is it?
Great work.
Well, I don't know
There it
how everybody knows where it is. I just follow the crowd.
It's always funny when the crowd follows the crowd. Because sometimes you'll have three people that think they're following the crowd and then more like gathered together thinking that they're surrounding it, but they're not. It happens a lot in trials. Like, people think that, oh, there's a bunch of people here, there must be a chest, and then the mob mentality just builds. But there's nothing there. I got a druidic bed recipe, that's pretty cool. Alright, so nearby is the world boss. We should probably get there because a lot of people might be moving from this to that.
Okay, which way did he go? Which way did he go? I see Mom.
Follow the crown.
Oh, yeah. But I should see his marker. I don't know why I don't see it.
Stop following my marker.
Oh,
You gotta just,
booted
it
me
just,
off.
no, the game did. It
Oh,
just
okay.
booted us both
Okay.
right off the mount. Okay, well, looks like they've been busy killing the Chimera.
There's a dirt mound I'm digging. Okay.
Each of these big stone heads is meant to look like a lion, a Wamasu, and a griffin. I can just keep digging the same mound here. That's weird.
Yeah.
Spam.
I'm digging it and I'm not getting any.
You're right. It's not doing anything.
Well, I've got 2 of them. Now the third.
Be mindful of the center.
I'm
So
not
is this
away.
the Thieves Approach? Yes.
Yeah.
Say be mindful of the center. Is it because of
Because that's where the boss
the
spawns.
bosses live?
Yeah.
I'm here. Here he is.
Oh, he is?
I don't remember all the details of this one. I think if he jumps at you, you're pretty much dead. I don't know how you survived that.
That. Because I put a lot of strength in me.
That killed me.
Yeah, if he jumps at you, you're pretty much dead. You need to make sure that you roll probably, or
Well, I was also fighting off 2 guys that were just doing nothing but shooting at me.
oh boy. There we go. I keep hearing this weird sound effect every now and then. It's been happening for like 2 days. It sounds like metal on metal. Cling! I don't know what it is. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's Sharp getting his ultimate or something. I don't know. Alright, next up is Embervine, which is just kind of a walk away.
How come mine says, oh, I have imminent hazard, but I've already got it? Did I not turn everything in yesterday? All 3 of mine are done.
What?
Oh, am I? Come on, where are we? We're on Galen.
Check your
right?
Galen, yeah.
I have imminent hazard, 3-prong approach, and volcanic virtuoso.
Mm-hmm.
Well, imminent hazard just says talk to Druid Eshabeth.
We did the vent.
The virtuoso one says travel to Embervine. All right.
Yep.
Never mind. That one isn't done.
Yeah, we're gonna
Okay.
walk there.
Yeah.
Just take in the nature. Embervine is in the forested area, which is like the best rainforest in the game.
And there's some purple dudes over there.
If you don't have this way shrine.
I do. I do have the way shrine.
Yeah, the thing I like about this area is that everything's so massive. The trees are huge. It feels easy to get lost. But it's actually not really that large if you look at the map. But it seems it. But I guess it takes up like 3/4 of the island. No, 1/4. Different fraction.
You, over here. These brigands are becoming a real problem. Best to take it.
Ignore him.
See if you can get behind them. Kick it in. Quick and quiet now.
Careful around the lava.
Over here.
That was close.
Where did you go? Oh, we have to get on top of this thing?
Looks like a quick little adventure. I'm game.
Here, I wonder if that camera glitch still exists here. Yeah, it still does. the tiny camera glitch. Do you remember this? Yeah, you just kind of like worm yourself in on top of this rope, and then you get really small if you're in first person.
That's so fun.
Still exists. I kind of want to make a post about it, but I don't know if they'd go back and fix it. Probably not.
That's funny. That's a crack up.
They forget the Colossus, but they're like, we gotta fix this.
It happened. So where am I right now? It happened here too.
Sorry, I went inside.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not over the rope. He's like on the rock.
I wonder
I
what it
can't
is.
worry about the rock.
Something about the camera
It made me
getting
tiny.
confused. It's not even, it's not model adjustment. It's all just camera adjustment. Anyway, this is the best Dell I think of the year. So all of both DLCs, I just like this one the best. It's got cool caves, a lot of lush details, and lava. And it's got various sections to it. Anyway, so we have to sketch Embervine wonders. So we have to find things that we think look cool and draw them. I don't really know if any. I'm gonna guess that some of them are gonna be here.
Yes, is that a? Oh, that's an exit. I was gonna say.
This is his chest. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. We're good
Alright.
players. Yes, but consider, what if you didn't have it? How would you behave?
Well, if he's working on it, I wouldn't be able to.
What if he was just standing right next to it?
Finders keepers.
You have to. You let him have it. Cause I'm gonna be understanding, I'm gonna be understanding, but another player might get kind of mad at you.
What if he's standing there not paying attention and he didn't really want it, but
Well,
he's just paused?
If he's AFK, maybe I don't know, but but the thing
How
is, though,
would you know?
I just kind of want to assume that he didn't know anyone else was there, and so he'd be taking his time. That's what I would assume. I would be like, he would just think that no one wants to
That's
take
a
it.
Kyle height.
But if it was a nerd route, no. Okay, we're gonna go to where I think Dad pointed out an exit, except it's not an exit. It's a section that goes to another portion. So
Okay.
yeah, this will go to the lower jungle portion. I bet I could find a better wonder than that, but it's just a tree. This was the last quarter 4 DLC we ever got. Like in 23 they did Infinite Archive for quarter 4, and we just hit quarter 4 for this year, which was the companions and the PvP update. I don't think they're going to be doing zones anymore
Them not to cross us.
for quarter 4s. Obviously they're going to be doing it for chapters. Why can't I? Come on. Come on. Oh wait, hold on. I got him. I thought I was grabbing a small wasp. Did you read this letter and get a quest?
I didn't get a quest. The letter.
I'm more curious about
Oh,
Mom.
is that what we're supposed to do? I took it and I got rid of it because I figured it would.
Okay, but you did get a quest.
Yeah, I just abandoned it. Do I pick it again?
Could you pick it back up and then let me know what quest it is, just so I can be sure?
Dragon Frog Dilemma.
Right. So that quest isn't meant to be tied to this letter, and it's been that way for 2 years. And I've reported it. I'm gonna have to report it again. All right, I
So
made a
if
note.
I could drop it.
Yeah, you can drop it if you want, but basically what you're doing is you just kind of relay a message to someone in Vestir. You can chat with them a bit. It's not an involved quest. But yeah, it's not supposed to drop from that paper. It's supposed to drop from another paper outside of Embervine, and it does, but it kind of duplicates here. Hey, I see a chest down here. I bet you don't have it.
Might not. I don't.
It's a really easy way to get you somewhere. I see a chest. It's over here. See, can I mark it? No.
No.
Nope.
Huh. The marker's like in the rock. Back up. Back up.
I don't have the sky sharded.
Yep. I'm trying to remember how to go about this. Our best bet is just to go north.
Better luck next time. Oh, wait.
But yeah, this year of content was fun because Bretons don't really get a lot of love, and they kind of backed themselves into a corner when they did the base game, because they did all of High Rock pretty much, and except for Rothgar, but that was for orcs, and so they were like, well, you can't do a Breton DLC because we covered all the spaces, so they had to come up with something different. But they used it to go into the history of Bretons, which really has not been touched upon ever
Who's better than us?
in, at that point, almost 30 years. I mean, like, the Elder Scrolls Arena in 1994 went into it with, like, 1 or 2 sentences, and then they just never really... didn't really go that far back again. But all the Elder Scrolls Arena says is that it mentions, it's like, hey, these are Bretons, and they came from this group called the Druids of Galen. And then the Druids of Galen were never referenced ever again. Until ESO got to it. In 2022. I think Daggerfall made some Druid references, but that was like right after. So still, the 90s.
Let's make this quick.
All right, this should be the boss in the Sky Shard first, I guess. Who's he yelling at? Okay, it sounds like he's being fought.
There you went.
Oh yeah. He gets grabbed by the frog, and then you have to fight the frog, and then you have to fight him, I think. Yeah, so you have to fight the frog, and now now him. He's so dramatic. You can't get eaten by a frog and then be that dramatic. Okay. Ow. That hurts. We probably need to go down from here. Back. Other way.
Huh?
Going the wrong way.
And we're gonna just kind of drop. Out. It's easier. What were you getting? What were you doing?
When I fell, I saw some text pop up as I was coming down, and then I jumped past it. And I was like, I wondered what it was. I can't find it. So.
Hmm.
Mom's peddler of prizes going by me or something. I don't know.
Oh, maybe. We gotta find that Nord.
Easy.
Yeah, you can imagine it's really easy to get lost in here. Let's go visit the Nord. He's over here. He's not sober.
So guide our hands to dumber lands and drinks that sneer from twisters. It goes green
I think he's the only one that sings this song. But see, it was funny because his voice actor came to Twitter and said, "I'm really excited to have been playing a part in ESO."
Yes, I remember.
And then he was like, "I sing a song," and I'm like, "He doesn't say
You're
anything."
not.
And he wasn't saying nothing. He just sat there and fished in the lava. And then,
Wow.
so I mean, I had to put on the UESP that he didn't say anything, and then they updated it, and then I happily updated his UESP page and was like, he's singing this song. All right, Vastir. The Mages Guild in Vestir is probably one of the best. I thought I was waiting on you. Nope.
Boy, I've got a lot of coffers.
Yep. And I opened one and my inventory's full. Hold on. Or I halfway
Yeah.
opened one. Okay, Fez, help me out here. Crap, no, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to put them away.
What are we?
I got a lead. Ancestral Breton helmets. What? Really? The ancestral styles are like polished base game styles. They just like more. They look like better refined versions of the base game. So that's pretty good. I got House Mornard helmets as well. House Mornard gloves. It's like Christmas. Hmm. Okay, let's see. I got Fire Song helmets, Druid, Ancestral Druid helmet, lead, House Mornard helmets. What? And then House Mornard gloves. Okay, that is wild. Okay, let me see if... Do I have Fire Song? Fire Song... I don't. Okay, Mornard... I do.
I got House Menard legs, which the crafty motif, which I did not have.
Nice. Okay, so I already have House Mornard helmets. Do you guys have Mornard helmets?
I would have to. Got a lead for some old growth mulch.
Spell it M-O-R.
M-O-R-N-A-R-D. Mornard.
I did not.
Got a style page for Oaken Order
I
Race.
don't.
I'm not familiar with Oaken Order as a style, I don't think. Huh. Okay, so Mom doesn't have it. If Dad doesn't have it, then we're gonna have to flip a coin.
My God. Still working on my copper. Okay, let's see what's in my gold. Oh, Oaken Order bracers I did not have. Fire Song chests I did not have. Okay, so I am to look in, let's see, how do I do this? It's an outfit style. And what is it?
House Mornard. Morn as in morning.
Let's see, see if I got anything. Something should come up. I don't have any outfit styles. I have an axe and a maul, an ace, and that's it.
Okay, before I flip, before I flip, does anyone not want it? You know, like, because that would kind of invalidate the whole thing.
Well, I'll take anything I can take.
Okay. House Mornard helmets going up. I am going to flip the coin. Someone call Happy.
Happy.
All right, Mom's called Happy. Also, this is not a super rare style. Just putting that out there, in case you lose. But all right, here we go. And it's Happy. You have won. It's rigged. No.
Biggest thing in the game.
House Mornard helmets. Dad, do you have House Mornard gloves? You said you don't have any style pages.
I have no. All I have is axe and ace.
Well, I have gloves, and I've already got it. I guess I could give that to you.
Hang on, I'm sorting my stuff while it's in order. Okay.
That Oaken style that you were talking about, I'm not familiar with that. Would you call it Oaken Order? Oh, hold on, I do have one. And I actually have all of them. Yeah, I do. So this must have been like probably for the last time they did an event. And I collected these. I wish I could see the helmet, but... Oh, wait, no, hold on, I can. That's decent.
That wasn't what it was.
It's probably good in a different... without the pant colors. Yeah, I like this DLC, it's nice. It's, I think the most underappreciated. But yeah, the Mages Guild here, it's actually, on the western side. You can see it on the map, right here. It's pretty interesting, because it's, like, built into an old, like, druid area, and so it's a cool shape that, I kind of wish they would release a house that looks like that. Oh, if I recall correctly, the endeavors today are awful. Yeah.
Yep.
I did too.
I mean, does Death's Wind demand you, like, have a lot of traits studied? Because that's what I'm intimidated most about, really. Because I sometimes just, like...
I don't know how many... Yeah, but I mean, I had it.
Yeah, well, that doesn't surprise me. Me,
Of course,
though...
the place I go to do my crafting, Inkling's house, like I said, they took some crafting tables away.
Yeah.
And they haven't, I don't think they've been adding to it, even though they've been every now and then I go in and it's got new, decorations and things, but it's like a lot of some, like, all of the bees is just stripped out. There's nothing there. I think several like that.
Under construction.
Well,
You think
being bulldozed, I don't know.
you think they'd be making those new crafting tables so that you don't have to have a zillion, Like the USB, we have those. I'm going to the chill house. That's where you apparently can make this thing. Whoa. What the heck?
Well, I'm gonna go park and get off.
Okay.
Past my bedtime.
Oh, I can make it. I'm good. Okay. Oh, I only had to make one. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do trials, but that'll be nice. I think so. I don't have a whole lot of time. Well, I mean, I guess I have 5 hours, but I've been in a trial for 6 before. Ha! That's not usual. I'm gonna join an Aetherian Archive run, probably. That's like fast.
The keys are on the table, right?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Where you guys been going? My gas is going down.
No, nobody's used it. Well, Dad had to go to a doctor's appointment. Well, we'll help you with the gas. Expecting you to pay all of it. That's not fair.
I mean, I would go out. I would go out on Thursday and get it refilled, but I probably won't be out there on Thursday because I don't know. I doubt is McDonald's even open on Thanksgiving. I doubt.
Huh?
I know Sonic closes, so it's like I probably won't
You
even
should
be out
probably
there.
Plan ahead on. Yeah, you need to figure out what you're
So
getting at.
they haven't put out a thing called the McTurkey yet?
No, the McRib's back for
stuffing?
those that are interested. I'm not a McRib guy. I find it overrated. Sorry.
You did have one.
I had one once, and I was like, "This is it," Like it was, it had like the beam of light on it, and I could hear a choir. I was like, "This is it. This is the McRib." Everyone's talking about. Everyone's like, "It is McRib season." And then I have it, and I'm like, I mean, it's not bad. But it's like we bought a bunch of like frozen barbecue patties or whatever that were just like them, and I was like, we got those for probably. I mean, like they're selling this for way too expensive compared to how much we pay for those.
Hungry Man has them in the barbecue.
Yeah, Hungry Man has. I think it's Hungry Man.
Yeah.
How many
And
of them?
then-
6?
No, Hungry Man has them in their meal. That's the
Oh,
deal.
that's right.
They've got like
barbecue
yeah,
or something.
right. But then Banquet or Swanson or somebody has like a 6 or 8 pack of them too. I saw something. I think it was a commercial for McDonald's saying that they've got the 10-piece chicken nuggets for $1 now.
Yes. I have seen, and I've actually had that, which is it's pretty good. I mean, I don't really know how long it's gonna last.
Well, because normally, I mean, even 4 McNuggets is $2-3 bucks or something.
It's a good deal, but also I try not. It's tempting, but I'm like I try not to get it because I'm like this is just already so that might be a bit too much. Even though it's cheap.
Well, Yeah, it's $1, and I think you get. I don't know how many sauces they give you with it, but you should get something free.
Yeah. I got some free sauces on Friday because the employee was really nice. I don't know. I don't think they're supposed to do that. You get arrested. Hi, Master Dragon. How you doing?
Alright, I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
Yeah.
Have a nice evening.
Have a
Alright,
good night.
bye.
Have a good night.
Love
Bye.
you.
Love you.
Alright, bye.
Night. Bye.
Bye.
Whoa, we just got a full group. What the heck? Like, did I blink? I wasn't even paying attention to our group size, I guess. Wow. Look at that. Anyway, so yeah, my stream's a little bit later today because I worked today. I was doing an earlier and longer shift to cover for someone that is gone, and they're gonna be back and cover for me tomorrow. So I don't work tomorrow, and then I work Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I'm out on Thursday. Not because it's Thanksgiving, but because I offered someone wanted my shift for some extra money, and I was like, you know what? Okay, I'll take it. So I won't be working Thursday. And I'll be working Friday, and then weekend. I don't really know how long I'm going to be streaming, because I'm not really... I can imagine, like, I'm not tired now, but I can imagine the tiredness is probably going to seep in pretty soon. Because, you know, I woke up earlier, and I worked longer, so... But I'm definitely going to be streaming, you know, tomorrow. Okay, I should probably sell... Yeah, I don't want to have a bunch of... Especially not in a trial. Dreyfus stuff.
Turn back. I will not be responsible for your death.
Hey, I'm really glad I got my chair issue solved. You guys have no idea. So, for those that don't know, I paid like $130, $140 for a chair after a lot of thinking. Because I've had a chair for 7 years, and it's like an office chair, and so I wanted to buy a gaming chair, something that actually had cushions, you know, and actually had a back that reached like my head instead of just like the base of my upper shoulders. And so I bought a chair, but the thing is though, is that even at its lowest height, the chair's arms were too high, and it was hitting my desk. And that meant that I couldn't really move the chair at all without worrying that it would bonk into my desk, and I would constantly be bonking on stream. And the more I thought about that, the worse it got. And I got really, like, a little bit nervous, and I was trying to brainstorm ways that I could avoid doing that. It was all very stressful. But basically, by the end of it, I was talking to Mom on Friday about this issue, and while talking to her, I touched the height adjustment on the chair as I was saying that it didn't get any lower, and then it proceeded to get even lower, and I was like, oh wait, no, hold on. The issue's fixed. Apparently it goes lower than I thought. It was basically just a classic weather moment, honestly. But hey, you know, at least it's a good ending, and not one that I have to, you know, spend more money or send a chair back for. It's a very comfy chair. It is an Emerge, Volex or something. It's not a vortex. And it's not a... It might be a Vomex.
Archive to contain the damage.
They make them sound really similar.
My loss of control blasted all that you see into terrible existence. Why do you persist?
But I had the idea after I did my long stream during my vacation. And, the long stream basically was me going for... It was going to be 24 hours, but I decided to tone it down to 12. But even the 12-hour took a lot of stress on me. There were points where I did get up and move around, but even though I did that, I still found that I hurt my upper back really, really, really bad. Look at my overshield's just keeping everyone alive. I know it's normal, but still. So yeah, I got a chair, because I realized that my upper back was not being supported by a chair at all. There was nothing supporting it. And I was like, okay, well, it's about time that I get a new one.
Here. Are you like the first mages seeking power? Mortals are such.
Why do we have 3 supports? There we go. I was kind of nervous about getting these endeavors done, because you know it's a Sunday night and not like a Saturday night. I don't know if I've ever done center there, but yeah, I worried about no one really being here. If I can manage to get 2 trial runs, then I'm good. Oh, we got a banner. Look at that. At least I think that's what it is. I don't see a banner though. I don't know what's causing that AoE. But it looks like a banner effect to me. Speaking of, I'm gonna drop my banner. People do a lot more damage in it. I've been trying to focus on the parts of support that aren't just healing, right? I'm talking about like buffing and all that. Because I do a lot of healing, so I can afford to put out buffs. For me, it's like healing comes first, and then restore, and then buffs. So it's like, I'll heal you first, I will restore your resources, like with my orb. And I'll buff your damage. Yeah, I don't really know what that is that's causing that effect. I kind of wish Aetherian Archive had a ultimate vet, you know, like a even harder than its hardest difficulty, because I beat it on HM before. And the thing is, though, is that it's one of the easier trials these days. Oh, look at that reviving barrier. It's still definitely a challenge to do on veteran hard mode, but I kind of wish it was a harder, you know, a harder level. Just overall. It's definitely a trial that I do the most. Probably because it's, you know, the easiest one to kind of jump into trials for. Yeah, I don't know. That definitely is making the banner sound, but I'm not seeing a banner. Maybe it's just the same effect, like on an armor set or something. Okay, well, okay, if they're gonna go there, then I have to go, oh, over here. I see it, my dude. Back in the day, I had Crushing Shock. I could just kind of stop him from a distance. Orb. I know. I shouldn't have swapped. Nope, 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 nope. AoE. Oh, it's still taking a while to go. Kind of embarrassing how long it's taking us. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I took it twice. Don't know why.
Everything warps in my presence. Even these, the tower's gardens. They will shield me from you.
Summons me to deny your presence. Be gone from this realm.
Wait, am I on a buff? I am for 19 more minutes. I'm gonna forget that so hard. I'm ready. Okay, I put this away.
It is not meant for mortal eyes. Turn back or perish.
Careful. Careful. A lot of people fall through the cracks here. Bro. Bro.
Mortals. No appreciation or understanding of what I do for them. I warned you to leave and take no responsibility for what happens.
What the heck did I just do? What did I do to my orientation? I screwed myself up for a second there. that was weird. My camera was jammed. What the heck was that? I wasn't really that worried because I was like, it'll probably reset once I hit these teleport thingies, but... Redoran cooking secrets. Who swapped the colors of the moons? Oh. No. Ah. Ow. It has to be him. The same guy. Just gotta casually heal this out. Not very scary after doing this on HM. Here we go. Okay, stack behind. Trap restore, banner. Okay. Behind. Who's got the taunt? Who's got the taunt? Who has the taunt?
My armory has a mind of its own.
I probably should have saved reviving barrier for the end, but whatever. Wow, we are fast though. Look at this.
I cannot stop these weapons.
Ouch. Ouch. Ow. Wow, we got her before she even began to bring up the sun. That's talent.
My thoughts are my own again. It has been some time.
Not long enough.
The warrior. How quaint. Where is the snake? I owe him a fiery spell for this. Defeated. Locked away in his apex stone. His attention will turn elsewhere. We should depart.
Hmm.
Let's take a trip off the main road.
Unless they're running it again. I don't know if they are. Regatta axes. I has that. I think people would be doing Dread Sail instead, right?
I see you return, friend. Do you return victorious? Have you made it to the top of the Aetherian Archive? You've outdone us, friend. You've explored the Aetherian Archive before the Undaunted. This doesn't happen often, but we'd like to give you something special to commemorate your feat.
Like it says, Aetherian Archive.
You certainly seem like you can take care of yourself. Where did you learn to become so formidable? Swordsinger manuals?
Swordsinger manual. You can just say the Book of Circles, man. Swordsinger manuals. That was me leaving the Discord. What exactly is a courtyard furnishing? Courtyard. Oh my god, this is the only thing I have that's in the courtyard? This massive Ascendant Lord statue? My god, it's huge. Look at that. What the heck? Guy's got an ego problem. I think I have it in my college, but only because there's, like, you know, enough space. Alright, so that just means I need one more trial. Sandy's Edge, Dread, Sail, Reef. Guess what? Y'all are ready to go. Let's go! I'm the last member of the group. I think I'm a backfill, to be honest. But it doesn't matter. Okay. I'm coming. Hold on. Hi guys. Their screams will have to substitute for cheering. Here we go! Already?
One good spark should set you off. But this ends now! And down, Curly! It warms me to feel me.
Didn't they say not to focus atros? I don't know. I don't quite follow what they're saying, but...
Cleaning up after you, lie. You'll be quick to freeze like that.
Okay, we're in the magma dome now.
I've been dropped. Obey my command. Enough. Tie an anchor to these vermin, lie.
I got you. I got you. They're starting to get grumpy.
But only because I love to hear you beg for my help.
Wow.
We go together.
He's not really close to going down though.
Breathe life into my house.
Doesn't seem to really care much. Look at that, smooth.
This is defeat. I hate it.
Did I didn't clear my inventory, huh? But I did mark his junk. See ya, guys. Okay. Flim and Flame are done. I'm kind of hoping that no one gets the pirates angry in the waiting chamber, because that's not something I want to deal with again. It makes me feel bad, even though it's not very hard. That's not my Fez, is it? Alright, you don't need to cry. Are we collecting all the runestones? It's never the team one. Chest. I'm kind of thinking of moving on to what's it called? It's so what I cannot believe I could not remember the name, because I've been searching for it for months and months, but I've recently stopped. The Blind Path. I want to get the Blind Path set from Bedlam Vale, and I grinded for it like crazy. And all I was really missing is the, I think Restoration Staff. One of the staffs. Might have been Lightning, but that's all I need. And I've been thinking of moving on to using that, but no matter how many times I get in there, I can't find it. Hi Leaf, how you doing? You brought snacks. I'm gonna guess that the snacks include telepathy powers. I'm using my telepathy. The sweet and spicy chili Doritos, the purple bag. They said don't fight in the water. You bought nuts. I must have been reading my own mind. It's much easier to read your own mind than read other people's. But I've known some people who can't really do either. I am not consuming healthy snacks, let me tell you that much. At least not right now. You're well, 1 10-hour shift down, 4 more to go, what the heck? 10 hour? This country sucks, man. And I thought I had it bad today. Now! Sorry, Fez. Yeah, it's not my Fez. Someone just doesn't put their Fez away. Here we go. Someone's down. Hold on. We're on land. Look us go. Whoa. But yeah, I had to work today because I swapped shifts with an employee. So this guy says don't do it, don't touch him. Yeah, don't. Don't. But actually, you probably shouldn't have said not to, because they will. But yeah, I swapped shifts and now they are covering for me tomorrow. So I don't work tomorrow. And then I'm also giving away my Thanksgiving shift to someone who I think who just needs the extra money. So I'm gonna have a pretty empty week this week. So I'll likely be streaming tomorrow, and also on Thursday. Maybe on Wednesday night. But I hope that your shifts go well. I feel for you. I would give you a hug if I could. Actually, you know what? I can give you a crown crate if you want. I think we have we've got Dark Brotherhood, Akaviri both active right now. I don't really, you know, I don't really think that's gonna be something amazing in there, but if it helps your week. Ah, there goes the Arcanist. Subway for Motivation Missing. Yeah, I was asking if you wanted a crown crate to make your week easier. There's currently 2 crown crates in the store right now, and I was wondering what kind you would want if you wanted to have one. We should get under this. I don't know why we're just staying out there under the lightning. I should probably put the put a healer marker on me. You're good? You use my crowns for me? Well, I might use it for... Well, I guess I probably won't use it for Trivia Night. It's too late right now. I don't know what I'll use them for, but... Alright. I need to buy new ones though. I'm running really low. I haven't really bought crowns in forever. I usually just wait for my ESO Plus to renew. But I'm definitely gonna have to buy a batch. Otherwise I will never be- I won't be able to do Trivia Night for like, ever. But yeah, I was also saying that I'm gonna be off tomorrow, so I'll probably be streaming tomorrow, and I'll probably be streaming Wednesday night and Thursday, along with the usual Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So there's gonna be a bit more me this week, assuming that plans go through. You know, they work out. Someone help Larry! Larry! Go, go, go! Alright, give me a second. Overshields for almost everybody. You'll be working tomorrow and Tuesday. The gear store is closed Wednesday and Thursday for the holiday. And that's Black Friday. Yeah. Well, I, wish you luck for that. For me, this next week is going to be, I am off tomorrow. Or I guess today, because it's just crossed midnight. And then I work Tuesday and Wednesday. And then I'm off on Thursday. Not because it's Thanksgiving, but because someone wanted my shift for some extra cash. So I was like, you know what? Okay. I'll take the day off. So I won't be working Thursday, if that works out. And, then obviously the weekend, so I'm gonna be streaming a little bit more. I'm pretty happy to get the opportunity to have random days off, because this is during the blackout season, I believe, where they don't really let you schedule days off because of, you know, Thanksgiving, Christmas. Everyone wants the holidays off and they can't get anyone to fill, so they're just kind of like, you're not asking for anything. They literally put out a paper that said you can't ask for the day off. And I'm just like, oh, okay. So to get a free one, not two free ones, but because I did work today, but still. Oh my god, everyone got it! Everybody got the shields! Now see, Wednesday we also have to clean a bit that day as well. Cleaning feels nice. Ever since I cleaned my room and rearranged everything, it's just felt so nice to have everything all organized and you know, I feel better about like buying new things to like improve my room. Not things that like take a lot of space, but like things that improve. It's kind of like oh my god, we went right through that. What? Wow. Look at us go. Yeah, look at that. That was wild. What the heck? You're going to have a lot of family over Thursday night, so you have to make sure things are clean the day before. Ah, true. I just walked right into that. You know what? It's fun being small. I like it. I think it's cool. To the surprise of absolutely nobody. Thursday, people are going to be heading out for Thanksgiving to visit relatives, and I have chosen not to. I mean, here's the thing. Listen. I'm not even supposed to get Thursday off, right? I just so happen to get Thursday off. For all like all intents and purposes, I'm supposed to be working, and as soon as I was given the opportunity to not work, I took it. But that doesn't mean that I still want to go to a family dinner. There's a lot of things, there's a lot of variables that I need to talk about, you know. The main variable is that it hasn't even been a month since the election, and I don't really want to do that. The second variable is that I see family all the time. I mean, we live pretty close, you know? My grandparents are literally like 15 minutes away. And I go over to their house to help them with things that they need, and sometimes we go out to eat with them. Everyone's coming to your house so you don't get a choice. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But yeah, no, I'm not even getting a lot of opposition. You know, like when I said like I don't really think I'm gonna go. Like there's not a lot of opposition. Not that people don't like me. It's I just think that the very, very few who know I'm not going probably understand why. So. It's like, can you imagine? Could you imagine going to church the Sunday after the election? That, and it's kind of like that, except, you know, not as bad, because family could be talking about other things, right? Family might be talking about food, whatnot. A church service, now that would be awful. Oh man, I almost jumped on there. Half your family is atheist slash questioning, the other half are kind of a mixed bag, but you make it work. My family is pretty much just like it's, you know, we're down south. That's all I really need to say. But I mean the younger additions are definitely not that. I definitely have younger relatives who are splitting away, you know, and it's quite an interesting thing to see. They're not splitting away from the family, they're just splitting away, you know, obviously in like political and religious beliefs. And I'm not splitting away either. You know, I'm definitely not. Like I'm gonna go to family parties for Christmas and whatnot. But this is just way too close. You know, you can understand. Yeah, so I mean, this whole thing, like, you know, this is literally the most divisive period in recent memory when it comes to, like, politics. I mean, literally, like, I know everyone says it all the time, we've never been more divided, blah, 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 but I mean, like, wow. A lot of people, like, it's been so influential that most people didn't even care about politics until the last 8 years, right? Wow, huge lag spike there. Really glad I got out of the way for that. I mean, me personally, I'm a social studier. I study social groups and belief systems and all that jazz. I'm definitely not a master of the financial, that's for sure. But I study not. I guess things like popular symbols and slang, and echo chambers, what have you. Be it left-wing echo chambers, right-wing echo chambers. Because I mean, like, that's what Blue Sky is becoming. Blue Sky is literally a blue echo chamber. And it's just gonna get, you know, even more echoey. Oh, someone's actually going out there. Okay, I'm just gonna toss out a reviving barrier, see how many people I can get. I got like over half. Oh, back, move. You're a big historian guy, I love you some history. Me too, I love history. I think my love for history is kind of what gets me interested in Elder Scrolls history. My mom took me to a lot of places, Revolutionary War places, Civil War spaces. I've been all around. Seen the Liberty Bell, you know, Monticello, Gettysburg, Antietam, Appomattox, etc. All these places. I like how that effect is like on one arm. That's kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, like, there's two really good ways to fall back into what you read about in history. You know, there's a lot of bad things you can read about in history, and you need the two things. You need the awareness of what happened and how it came about, and you also need the awareness of yourself and how other people are acting and what they believe. Is that an ad? Am I getting an ad? Why? Why am I getting an ad on this? Oh, because it didn't loop. That's why. Okay. You have a pretty cool World War II museum. Nice. I'd like to see that. Hey, someone said nice heals. What? I don't get that a lot. Wow. That's new. It's crazy how much stuff tends to loop back around. Yeah, the thing is, though, is that you have to be careful when pointing that out. you have to be careful when pointing out, like, oh, you're, you know, like, the way that you're acting is really close to, like, how things started going down in Germany in the, you know, in the late 30s and 40s. And, if you say that, it's an instant turn off. You could, you know. It's a shame, because it's like, oh, there's that effect again. That's really cool. I wonder what that is. But yeah, I mean, like, a lot of times you can see it, but it's hard. It's like no one's going to listen if you bring it up. And that's just what infuriates me. Well. I am just going to exit the ship. That's what I'm going to do. But yeah, it's a oh, I was moving. I'm moving my sandwiches around, and I've got a cardboard box. I have a cardboard box with my McCrispy in it, and this time I'm going to see if they actually made it spicy. Let me see. Well, let me tell you what they did. They made it upside down. Guys, I think they're out of spicy sauce. I think they're out of spicy sauce at my local McDonald's. There's no spicy on here. That's kind of annoying, but I mean, like, cause don't spicy McCrispies cost more? Like, I've been paying for spicies when I'm getting normals. This is the second time in like a few days, because I usually go Friday and Sunday. Yeah, spices are more expensive, and I've been charged for them. I think it's like $1 more. I'm being charged for that. I'm not usually this kind of guy that gets all like, you know, I'm gonna pitch a fit, but this is the second time. I do think they're out of spicy sauce, because both times I ordered it, they took me to they asked me to pull forward into another space before they gave me my food, because I'm thinking they're probably going, we don't have any sauce. What do we do? Do we just give it to them? They actually might have been taking time to give me a $1 refund, maybe? I don't know. No idea. Because they had me wait both days. And it was like the same order.
Got Gabriella
What?
to the school dance. Amazing.
Why am I getting ads now for this?
Plasma. Donate
I didn't used to get ads for this music mix, and now suddenly I am. Why? I guess I'll probably hold on to it for later, but yeah, so I made a statement about me, I made a statement about me leaving Twitter, which obviously I'm going to Blue Sky. And oh, you said it was an echo chamber, but it's like, yeah, well, it's better than Twitter. So I'm moving to Blue Sky, and I was going to make the swap around late January, like right before the chapter reveal, because the chapter reveal is probably going to be in around the January 20th, 30th area, 23rd, 26th, something like that. I'm just kind of going by what we have had in the past. So I was going to I was going to make the last thing I do on Twitter my theory post about like all the stuff that people are going to be getting in the mail, right? So like the USP, Madigon, or whoever, they're going to start getting stuff in the mail, and like everyone's making theories, and I wanted that to be like my finale on Twitter. I've changed my mind for two reasons. One, I do not want to spend any more time on that site. And that's a really big deal for me because I've basically lived there. It's definitely like what I've been proud of the most, because I've made a lot of friends, and I really, really love the idea of everyone kind of seeing me on a stage as I do stand up. And that's kind of what I like. I love doing it every single day. And I hate leaving, and it hurts, but I just cannot stand it. It makes me so mad. But I just can't. The longer I'm there, it's just like I don't want to be here anymore. So I've decided to instead make the swap right as soon as the year starts, and then I will start doing, like, when all the theory stuff starts coming in and everyone starts getting things in the mail. I've noticed that there's quite a bit of ESO fam on Blue Sky, so I am going to just kind of like use all the theory crafting to kind of gain speed on Blue Sky, right? And hopefully it works for a lot of other people too. They start gaining speed, gaining more followers, and regaining their communities. I think that it could be used as a launch pad, basically for the entire ESO community on Blue Sky. You could utilize the event of all the hype. I mean, not using it would be a waste. I don't think, it's not like by the end of it, everyone's going to have their communities back or whatever, but I think it's at least better than nothing. So that's what I decided to do. I'm going to just move over at the beginning of the year and use all the theory stuff, which is probably going to come around January 16th or somewhere in like the second week or whatever of January. And it might not even be a lot to theorize. I mean, like, if it's going to end up being like something incredibly Nordic, then it's like, okay, well, this is obvious what it's going to be. But it's better than nothing. I just really want to leave, but I don't want to leave. It's something that's so hard for me, because it's not. Twitter is not something that I go onto on occasion to make posts. I literally make I schedule posts. I make things specifically to post on there because I like making people laugh. And I never really wanted to leave, and everyone was like, "You gotta leave," and I was like, "It's not. I don't want to leave. I work too hard." But I can't. I gotta go. That was how you felt as well, but with Blue Sky, you just love that you see your friends and only your friends? Yeah, and you don't get the pesky premium account or anything. At least not for now. I do not think Blue Sky is ever going to overpower Twitter. I think that at this point, Twitter is going to be in the lead always, probably. The contrarian culture is going to thrive, but it's kind of going to be weird because contrarian culture can't really thrive forever. Well, I mean, like, there's only so long you can be the underdog until you're like, well, now we're at the top, and then you have to make plans for what you're doing at the top because you're no longer the victims. A lot of people who are in power don't really know how to basically equalize. They don't know how to understand that they are now at the top and no longer have victims, so they make victims out of people, and they have the power to punish those people that they choose are the new victims. Of course, when you choose a victim, you claim yourself as the victim, obviously. You're not saying, I'm beating up Joe. You're saying, Joe here is actually a bad guy. Luckily, we can do something about that before he kills us all. See, how does that really kill Twitter for you? No, you don't care about your free to active products. The ads are bad, but that's probably at the very bottom for me. Twitter is a major reason for a massive social change in our culture. Mostly surrounded upon our youth.
You could craft something nice with that.
It's kind of cool to, as someone that studies, like these things happening. It's kind of cool, but in a way that I wish it wasn't. It's kind of like when a historical event happens, it's like, this is cool, it's a historical event. But it's also like, wish it didn't happen. I mean, like, well, it's kind of like, it's interesting because you're going, I'm living through this. Like with the insurrection, I watched like 7 hours of coverage for that, and I was like, and I don't usually watch the news, that's for sure. But obviously there's nowhere else I could get it. But I watched 7 hours, and I was like, well, I want to know everything about this event because I'm living through a historical event, and I want to see it. So that's interesting for me. It's interesting to watch how groups adjust and shift over time. It's kind of like it's not fair to say it's like watching a person because it's not a hive mind, but it is. You can see a lot of patterns. At a point where Twitter is throwing very adult themed products in every other post, you never wanted that. I had that on Facebook the other day. I think it was Temu or something. The grifters, those are high on the list for me. The grifters are a pretty much like nearly the center of this massive social change that we're going through. I mean, think about it. The internet right now is slowly adjusting. Well, I mean, not really slowly, as in like, oh, they're barely and it's imperceptible. But I mean, it's starting to happen with more and more sites, right? But websites are rewarding engagement with money, right? And there's a reason for that, right? Like YouTube does it because it's like the more engagement you get, we can show off ads and we get paid, and everyone wins. And Twitter started doing the same thing. The thing is, though, is that with Twitter, when Twitter became engagement for money, it was a lot larger than what happened on YouTube, because you were able to get solid ideas in short bursts. No one really had to commit themselves to a video. Information was pretty much incredibly accessible. Information or misinformation, whatever you want to call it, but you could get info about anything just snap like that, right? You don't have to sit there and watch a grifter rant about in a YouTube video. So that was one thing, but also Twitter combines it with a drop in like censorship. Twitter's TOS is significantly more lax now that Musk took over. So you have some tweets that like I'm looking at tweets that are up for like a week, 2 weeks, and it's like, this should not be here, but the TOS is like it can stay. And so those things all combined pretty much makes Twitter the nuclear ground zero for all this huge social changes we're going through. I mean, that combined kind of with True Social, but I think I heard that Musk was going to buy True Social, but I'm not 100% on that, and I don't want to spread any misinformation. But he might as well, because everyone from Truth is going to be moving to X. There's no reason for either site anymore. They might as well just combine. I mean, they're pretty much one thing. So, but I mean, like, I guess if he does that, he risks losing even more of his advertisers that might just kind of go, nope, that's it, we're out, if they haven't already. For the most part, they did, though. That's why he made pay for Twitter anyway, because he started losing like tons of different advertisers off Twitter. They didn't want to be there, and for good reason too. Slowly, advertisers are going to Blue Sky. Xbox went to Blue Sky recently. It's going to be hard to get them to go, though. Once the advertisers go, they follow the people, so people have to go first. Right, and then once enough people get to Blue Sky, advertisers are going to begin to follow, because it's like, oh, hey, people are here, let's put up some signs, let's add some commercials. But if there's no one there, they will not go, and Blue Sky will not grow. It will not be getting any funding from Coca-Cola or anything. So, well, a lot of German soccer clubs moved to Blue Sky. That's interesting. Yeah, I wonder who else is. I just don't. I don't think. I don't want to get too optimistic about it. But obviously, like, there's really nothing to be optimistic about these days. So it's like, anytime they're talking about the site growing, I'm like, it's gonna stop. But as time goes on, as time moves, X, or rather Twitter, will basically entirely become X, because no one who calls it Twitter is gonna be on Twitter, right? So X is kind of its final form in this case. Everyone that obviously is an Elon Musk fanboy is gonna be calling it X. So those who call it Twitter are gonna be moving to Blue Sky. You get my drift. So essentially, once it becomes X finally, and for the most part, it's just kind of a right-wing echo chamber, and Blue Sky is a left-wing echo chamber, things are going to get really different in terms of politics. I'm not going to say both sides are going to become, like, super radical, but it is a pretty clear path for that. Yep. Besides misinformation and election influencing as their reasons, things like that. Whereas I do think Twitter was very influential in the election, but there's nothing you can do about that. It's just a thing. Oh, yeah, that's right. It looks like a book because it's a style. I mean, Twitter started doing, you know, like the most almost like you're watching a parody of fascism or something. It became like really freaking over the top with his propaganda, and it was very uncomfortable. And I was sitting there going like, is this, I don't know. Like, if I saw it in a movie, I'd be like, this is a little bit over the top. It looks like something from The Boys. I don't watch The Boys, but I've seen clips. I'm like, this just kind of seems like something from The Boys. It's like really over the top and like almost unrealistic, but there it is. If I saw it in a show, I'd probably say it was a hyperbole and a little bit too on the nose, but there it is. I'm not saying that you can't like, oh, there's no left-wing politicians advertise. You know, I'm not saying that, obviously. There's tons of, you know, I followed the campaign. I knew what they were doing. I'm not going to be a hypocrite about it, but they weren't doing that. I saw some shit. Who is this author? Who is this author? Oh, it doesn't say. How do you... Okay. Oh, hold on. Serge Sterlin. There we go. No, I don't recognize the name. I don't recognize the name. Military scholar of much renown. When you mentioned The Boys, they actually had a fascist expert historian guy give them ideas on how to film certain scenes. Well, you know what? That lines up, doesn't it? that lines up. Listen. I used to be on the don't, like, yes, this is starting to look a little bit fascist, but the more we call them fascists, the worse everything's gonna get. We just need to be a bit more chill and not so jumpy. Even though obviously I was always definitely more left wing, but I was like, you're kind of going over the top. But I've changed my mind. My mind has been completely 100% changed. I definitely regret not. I mean, I definitely. I was right with that, with the facts that they were growing. They weren't there yet, but now they're there. You know, now it's a fully grown weed. I was just kind of like, yeah, we're not there yet, but now we're here. I wonder if the dagger one is different, because he talked about weapons. Like, is there one for armor? Oh, it's the first one. Yeah, it's pretty clean. You worry for the future? I do too. That's why starting yesterday I linked my channel to the Trevor Project, which is a charity that assists LGBTQ young folk. The fundraiser just goes on, right? So it's like it doesn't have, it's not just for a single stream, it's just like my general, if you donate, it goes to that. It's really easy to connect. They made it so easy to connect to a charity. It was harder a few years ago. I remember trying. I felt kind of helpless about, like, you know, it's like, well, I worry about the future. What are we even gonna do? And I really can't do much. Everyone's always saying, call your senator, do that, do this. That, I don't really like what. That's not gonna do much. I never understood how that was gonna help. So all I can really do is help on a social level. Fund, you know, help charities and help talk to people. Unfortunately, though, it makes you feel really small.
Good eye.
I've got, like... I mean, It's tough out there. And, you know, obviously it's like, literally, this administration, I won't be touched at all. Like, how am I going to be affected? I'm not in any of these, you know, the groups. Wait, hold on. You know, I'm like a cis white male. Not going to be affected. I might be... Prices might hurt, right, with these tariffs. They say it's not going to hurt for a long time. It's like, oh, it'll hurt, and then it'll be good again. I don't know, but whatever. That's just prices, that's money, you know? Like, that's all anyone seems to care about is money. And I get it. Everyone's struggling to survive. Money's going to be at the top, right? Everyone's struggling to make ends meet. And I, luckily, am not. So money's always going to be the first thing that they vote for, and if you're a candidate that's like, I won't make you pay any more in taxes, and that's all people need, and then if you need a bonus, you can gather up the religious vote and the contrarian vote by going, I love God and I hate woke, and then boom, you've got them, and that's, you know, that's just icing on the cake. Tariffs exist only to hurt. Well, hey, that's, again, I'm not a financial guy. I am a social guy. I study social groups. The kind of things that conservatives don't care about, because they just think about money. But, I mean, like, the truth is, if you are a privileged group, if you are, if you've never been affected by an actual real prejudice, then obviously you don't really have many concerns outside of money, right? I mean, like, money affects pretty much almost everybody, because it's America, right? If you're privileged, then you don't have to worry about, you know, being targeted for a hate crime. You don't have to worry about, and obviously a lot of people don't believe in privilege and whatnot. But it's true. I have people all around me, loads of my friends, who are suffering, and I haven't suffered at all, and I'm living in the South, where I would be suffering if I was different. The whole point of a tariff is to punish the middle class trying to squeeze money out of business at the same time. Well, to whose benefit? I guess you're squeezing money out of a business to fund what? I'm writing you in? You're writing, that's it, you're writing me in, it's my time? Wait, what is that? What does that mean? My god, it's all the way up here. To fund the wealthy. Well, that would track. If that is true, it would match up with a few things. Don't really know why any of them are obsessed with wealth, though. They're already living fine. Personally, I don't think Musk even cares about money at all. He's just so rich. I just think he's like a nightmare as a person. Any fool can be scary. Especially if they're rich. Musk just wants to be the center of everyone's attention, yeah. That's the thing though. He's got enough wealth. He doesn't need any more money. His whole thing is emotional validation. He's not even, here's the thing. It would be really like, I could understand someone saying that I'm being too judgmental if I didn't have much of a sample size, but Musk does not stop interacting. He talks with everyone. He responds to people via tweets. He makes statements. I have such a massive sample size of his personality. I can tell what's going on. You know, it's like I'm his therapist, and it sucks. I hate it. And same thing with Trump, because Trump just posts all the time. You know. That's the thing though. That's when I said I don't really watch the news when I was talking about the insurrection. I don't really watch the news. I don't get my source from news sources because it's not that I think that they're all biased or anything. It's just that I think that it's possible that facts can be left out. So what I do is instead I try to focus my attention on just the actual people. I want to see posts from people on the right. I want to see what Musk has to say. I want to see what people who are voting for right-wing politicians have to say. I want to see what they think. I want to get the words from the actual people and not what the news says they think. And let me tell you, they suck. Holy shit. All right? Like, I don't need any bias here. Like, I'm done. That's why I'm leaving Twitter. I'm just done. I can't take it anymore. It's broken me. These people are horrible. I mean, obviously, a lot of people who are voting right wing, they might do it obliviously, and again, they might do it for the economy. But and they might not even be aware of what they just did. But if they were, then I don't have respect for them. Mainstream news are still just an entertainment business. They're going to say whatever will get people to watch. Yeah, so that's why I get my news right from the people. And it's not like I've never seen someone on the left that I disagree with. You remember the whole weird thing where everyone was calling people on the right weird? Call them weird. And I was like popular, and I just thought that was stupid. I disagree often. But I'm definitely still more on the left. I'm not like a middle guy. So yeah, that's why I'm leaving Twitter. This whole thing just goes all the way around. That's why I'm leaving Twitter, is because I can't stand seeing them anymore, and they dominate that space. And so it's like, oh, you need a safe space? Well, it's like, I think instead, I'm just tired of hanging out with the screaming children. It's like, it's the same feeling I got when I left school. I left like school. I remember leaving like for the last time, and I was like, I do not want to hang out with these loud, crude, immature kids ever again. And it felt really freeing. And that's kind of the same vibe I'm getting here. So, and I mean, I'm not the only one. Used to be middle, but the right is pushing more and more left. That just seems to happen. Sometimes it's the opposite, but very rarely. It seems to be way more rare for someone to go from left to right, but I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen once or twice in my day of looking around, but it's significantly rarer. I'm just gonna make sure I don't already have this. I don't think I would. A fabulous night of the albatross. Oop. Wow, yeah, I'm missing a lot of these. Oh, that's actually, yeah, see, it's just so good. It's just so polished. Ugh. I'm really glad they did that. Now this is really interesting. This is an interesting page. Referencing the importance of the number 3. You'll see that pop up in lore often. Well, not really often. Actually, it's rather quite rare, but you will see it happen. If respecting other people that are different from you is wrong, then fuck those guys. Yeah, the thing is though, is like as soon as you bring up, you know, like if you're like respect other people who are different than you, they start bringing up like the worst people ever, and they're like, what about them? Huh? Do you respect them? You're defending them, and they kind of go slippery slope because they don't really understand. They don't oftentimes, not all of them, but oftentimes I notice they don't understand that the reason for defending the innocent is whether or not they actually are doing harm, and that's the foundation of the issue, is if they are harmful. And so the base disagreement is like whether or not they believe what they've heard on something like Daily Wire or whatnot. So it's like, you know, and quite often, well, actually, I would say probably the majority of cases, they don't even know anyone that they are judging, right? Like for me, I was not raised to be judgmental. I was not raised particularly to judge someone who's gay or trans. I didn't even know existed back then, but I knew of them, and I think I knew enough to be like, they were of the earth, right? And I was a Christian who was meant to, you know, not be of the earth, but turn everyone away from it. So, therefore, I would judge people if they were, you know, if they were on that spectrum. So, I was very judgmental, and I was one of these people. Like, if I didn't have my whole character arc, if I didn't have that character arc, I might be pretty far right now. And so it's kind of hard to judge these people because they might not have gotten the same experience that I did. I don't know. Like, I might have been a completely different person if I didn't. But like, is that on me? Like, am I just a product of my experiences, or am I a product of my choices in these experiences? You know? Like, what if some of these people, they will never meet anyone who's gay or trans or anything, and they'll just kind of see them with a telescope and be like, oh, these people are really bad according to the news, which tells me about them, and I don't actually know anyone who's like that. That's why like the more isolated areas are very red, and the more concentrated areas like cities are very blue. Just look at any map. You know, you'll see like a major city is gonna be more blue. My city is, and I'm in the south, you know, at least for the most part. So a lot of it is exposure to other groups, and I'm going, oh, you know what? I was acquiring information without actually acquiring experience. I mean, like, I judged people before I found out that one of my friends was gay, right? And it was almost like they weren't tricking me. It wasn't a trick, because it just didn't come up because it wasn't important, right? But I had tricked myself, because I was like, he was my friend and we were close, and I didn't know that about him, right? And then it came out at one point. He didn't like come out to me. It was just kind of like a fact, you know. It was just kind of like a thing that he brought up, and I was like, it just didn't compute. Because it's like, but you're not the bad guy, you're just a guy. And the fact that, you know, you're gay has never affected anything about whether or not you were nice to me or anything. It's just as if you told me that you liked a food that I don't like. It just kind of felt like weird. And I was like, well, how can I apply this elsewhere? How can I apply this mindset elsewhere? And so that was kind of like how I started. And you know, obviously, I was online at that point, but I didn't really know many diverse peoples. I knew some, but not really a whole lot. Now, though, I know a whole bunch. And so this is, you know, even more important to me because it's like there's a lot, just so many people who are getting hurt for no reason. That's why everyone should work at a store. You'll meet everyone. Yeah, I used to a little bit. I was a janitor though, twice. I mean, if you don't learn to love the harmless, then you will be a weapon for the harmful. You know, a dude who's a retired truck driver from Australia, and he's told you so many crazy stories. That comes into your store all the time. What? He sounds like a character. You have coworkers from all sorts of places: Africa, South America, Europe, and Asia. Wow. That's a very diverse workplace. So at some point you got very comfortable being around different people, different cultures? It's funny, I've had a lot of jobs, but I've never had a job of that level of diversity. Looking for safe boxes and thieves' troves. I'm getting that Oaken Soul. I'm missing one lead, so wish me luck.
Good to get stocked up.
That is a Outlaw's Refuge, not a Thieves' Trove. Even though it is a trove of thieves.
Been on the lookout for that.
Yeah, nope, won't fit, won't fit, won't fit. Your first boss was an Italian dude. I wish I had those experiences. I mean, I guess I do have a charm of the Shapeless I could grab. I might as well. A lot of people grind for this. I haven't met a lot of, I mean, I think I've probably met more judgmental people than diverse people, unfortunately. If Iowa would be a diverse place to live, it turns out your city's fairly diverse. The current, like, social change against diversity is interesting.
They can grow in all sorts of places, can't they? All they need is proper maintenance from someone who cares enough to see them thrive.
I like it when he gets mushy about the hiss. Anyway, so a lot of basically there's when it comes to dealing with how society handles diverse peoples, there are basically three groups, right? So in this case, we will kind of, and it's a bit reductive, but for this case, we are going to put them into the oppressed, which is often the diverse peoples. It depends on the area, but it does tend to happen if you have someone that is not like other people that are around. There will often be judgmental people who are oppressing them. So there's the oppressed. There are the oppressors, who obviously I don't even need to mention, because they're the people who judge them from far away and say mean things about them, among other things. And then you have probably the most important, which is the most interesting, at least, in the middle. You have the apathetic right? A lot of people just don't care. A lot of people fundamentally, literally do not care. They just want to live and survive. Life is tough enough. But they are caught in the middle of the oppressors fighting the oppressed, and then, well, vice versa. And then there's kind of a lot of noise going on, right? That noise ends up making things like hate movements, and then you have things that are uprising to fight the hate movements, things like pride parades. And in the middle, the apathetic start to kind of, oftentimes, just get really irritated, and they quite often join the oppressors, which is a shame. But they don't like the noise, and quite often these people fall into anti-woke groups. They start to go like, tired of this being shoved down our throats, tired of this, etc., etc. They often complain about media, things that are coming out, right? Like, okay, you made the main character black, tired of that. They often fall into these groups, and so the oppressed just kind of grow in number, and it's just, I mean, if they had the you know, the internal dialogue to know, like, that, sure, yeah, there's a lot of noise going on, but it's because there's a literal war going on between these cultures, one just trying to survive and one trying to put them down, then you would probably know enough to not join the oppressors, but they just don't care. They just don't care. They just want to exist, and it's a shame. I see it happen a lot. And I'm trying to figure out how to make it happen less. I'm just basically, I think that it starts with being a peer, right? You'll have people around you maybe that act a certain way. Maybe either they're the apathetic or the oppressed or the oppressors. You'll have people around you that are that way. If you can let them know that you disapprove, that can mean a lot. Because quite often people just want, they need someone to stand up to what they're saying. We get too passive. But then again, as soon as you start talking about it, they start getting like, ugh, I don't want to hear this. And then they join the oppressors. And it's all just very fragile. And it's like literally, I think the most frustrating thing about all of it is that it just doesn't need to happen. Literally, just, it does not need to exist. Life is hard enough as it is. We've got disease, you know? We've got starvation. People don't have homes. And we're fabricating the shit. We're fabricating, like, we're judging people just for being different on top of it all. Like, why are we making that? Doesn't need to happen. We just gotta make everything harder than it already is. You know, the life's already complicated and annoying. But yeah, so basically all we can really do is say something. But it's a fragile thing because you can't be too aggressive, right? Like if you pull like, that's why I'm not a big fan of the Nazi card, and I wasn't a big fan of the fascist card, because as soon as you do that, they won't listen. That is fingers in their ears. You've immediately called them, you know, the Empire at that point. You will not reach them. You got to start, and shunning them can be bad too, because shunning them means that they, you know, a lot of times people become radicalized because they're shunned. They go into places where they will not be shunned, places where they belong, or they feel like they belong, and that's quite often far-right spaces, because those people also were shunned. That's part of the pipeline. And it sucks, because quite often it's just like, I don't want to talk to these people. So it's just so hard to find a good balance. And I don't have a pure solution, but because it all comes down to how flexible they are, right? It all comes down to, will they even understand? Is there a chance that I can reach this person? And it's not really your responsibility. It really isn't. I mean, like, they should be mature enough. I mean, like, assuming that these people are adults, they should be smart enough to reach these conclusions by themselves. It's not your responsibility to baby them and that, but I kind of needed that, you know? I needed friends to guide me when I didn't react very well. I was very confused and trapped when I started my character arc, you know? I had friends that had to challenge my beliefs. Now, they didn't shut me out. They didn't call me names. And they were definitely exhausted dealing with me. That's for sure. I remember that very well. But they did get to me eventually. Unfortunately, a lot of people consider this to be indoctrination. So they're just kind of, so, you know, I know it sounds like indoctrination, like they finally wore me down, but no, it's just called teaching, you know, that's just how it works. It's like going to a class, you know. You'll get the idea eventually. It's just that some people learn differently. So, but I know that comes kind of contrary to the fact that I'm getting out of there and moving to Blue Sky and not hanging out on Twitter anymore. But we've kind of reached, like, critical mass. We've reached a point that we've never seen before, you know? This is beyond 2016. Everything's going to be pretty much worse, and, you know. So, at this point, it's just kind of like, I'll admit, I'm kind of at a loss. I'd like to look for somewhere that maybe I could see, you know, you'll see all the time. People are making posts and they're like, look, my uncle changed his mind and he regrets voting for Trump. Check this out. And then people are like, lol, Trump supporters are regretting voting for Trump. It's like, that's one guy. Maybe you'll find 5 other people. And then people post about the Google search results, and it's like, look, people are searching what are tariffs. It's like, yeah, well, some people were, but now everyone's doing it because they're looking for the search results. So you're just seeing everyone searching for the search results. You know, no, they don't really regret it. They do not. They are very happy. They will continue to be happy. That is why I'm not going to Thanksgiving. And, you know, all we can do is kind of hope that it doesn't become a trend. But that's a big hope. Because what the largest social media site probably is turning into a far-right echo chamber in a country that was already falling to nationalism. So, I mean, obviously the website is not country-bound, but obviously there's a lot of Americans on there. So that's it's not a great combination. And obviously, you know, like, the outside world is watching and very confused, looking at us like, what is going on? What are they doing? I have friends in Britain, you know, who are just kind of like, what's up with you guys? And I'm like, I don't know. Take us back. I mean, sure, they've got their own problems. What place doesn't? But, I mean, this is wild over here. But, so, I don't know. I'm not as doomer as, like, my brother. My brother's pretty doomer. He had to abandon all news sources, I think he said, because he just, you know, didn't want to deal with that anymore, which was pretty big for him. Obviously, though, like, you know, anyone who's listening, you voted Trump, you're probably fist pumping right now. Like, this is what we want. You know, we love to see you cry. You love to see you guys cry. I mean, you know, I won't lie. You know, if the election went the other way, then I would have been like, they're probably so mad right now. I wouldn't have been like constantly gloating about it, because I would have just been like, okay, well, we're just continuing on the normalcy. But I know that's why I'm not real. That's why it's a risk to talk about your politics, because people are like, look, you know, drinking liberal tears and whatnot. And it's like, well, you can drink liberal tears until you drown. I don't care, but it won't cancel out the fact that, you know, the right was behind an actual insurrection, broken windows, lost lives, the Confederate flag flying around the Capitol. It didn't even happen during the Civil War. That wasn't us. And it sounds kinda a little bit more traitorous than a tan suit. If I were to, you know, just compare the two. You know, Doom or either. You've been told a lot of people that you'd live within your own stories regardless. But here's the thing. Is that a lot of us, and I'm not saying for a fact that, you know, certain people will be targeted or whatnot. I'm not going down that route, but I am saying that, like, a lot of us will not have the luxury of retreating to our own little bubbles. I want to be a bubble that someone can retreat to, right? I can't make everything okay, but I can at least be a spot. And I'm really glad I never established myself as a non-political channel, because I would be that, yeah. I'm really glad I built my channel on top of the fundamental truth that I was just going to be honest and, well, genuine rather. If I built my channel on family-friendly, non-political space, I would have been clawing at my own skin. I don't really have any friends that are right wing. I got people that are definitely more distanced from me, and they kind of were distanced before even all the election stuff, even in 2016. So I don't really want to say that's what it was, but people that I know are right wing are very distant from me. Unless some people just haven't said, but and yeah, I will say, yeah, well, then I'm in an echo chamber. I get it, but that's, you know, I spent a long time trying to understand them, because that's just what I do. You know, that's what I do in Elder Scrolls. That's what I do for a lot of things. I just want to understand something so I can make the proper decisions based on it. Right? I can make a plan on how to do things and how to think about it. And maybe because I've got a lot of time to sit and think. So I've spent quite a bit delving into these people and what they think, even though, you know, they're not my friends. They are random people. I noticed that a lot of those people will often make the claim that you can't really you can't really
You could brew something nice with that.
judge people on their politics, or maybe even, you know, isolate them. They often say, don't judge, we can still be friends, etc., etc. I hear that a lot. Obviously, though, that's really easy to say from a certain perspective. If you are actually an oppressed faction, that's not easy to say. In fact, I'd say that's nigh impossible. And I can't help but notice that a lot of people on the right say it quite a lot. Alright. Have a good sleep. Good luck on your shift. They're playing Calvin Ball.
Just don't get it. What kind of game has this many rules? How do you remember them all?
They're playing Tiba. There's another game. Maybe I'm getting mixed up, but I'm pretty sure it's Tiba. Hip and Tail Ball, I believe, is the actual translation. I want to say that the rules change every match, but I'm actually not sure. I don't remember. Yep, you got it. You got it. I can keep this up forever, man. I am the world championship. That's not true. I'm not the world champion. Someone's done this the most. I don't know who.
Building up a staff. Good thinking.
Oh, I haven't done this quest. We should be doing more questing in Murkmire. But I try to do questing with, you know, my family. After the High Isle event is done, or the Legacy of the Bretons event, after that's done, we're gonna be doing the companion quests, and then maybe some other quests, like maybe here in Murkmire.
Ready to move out.
And then after that comes the New Life Festival. When are we gonna get the rest of Black Marsh? I'm thinking it's very high chance that we get more next year. I can't say, but I mean, like, I think that our main contenders are probably Skyrim, be it Whiterun or Winterhold or both. They might want to go back to Quarter 4s and do Winterhold. I'm actually not sure. Or we could get more Black Marsh. I want Black Marsh really bad. I think that Argonians are due for a chapter, and Nords have already got one. Charm of the Shapeless. This is probably like a Wild Hunt thing, if I'm gonna guess, judging by the name. Charm of the Shapeless. Yep, Ring of the Wild Hunt. There we go. Okay, what does it say? I'll be honest, I don't really know what I'm looking at here. Okay. I suppose it could be a face? If you squint, given the bizarre shape and the greenish hue of the metal, I'd say this is a relic of the Wild Hunt. A face that kind of doesn't look like a face. So, like, basically, according to what's been studied, at the, like, beginning of everything, as the Mundus was being created, the Elnove, there were kind of like two groups of Elnove, right? There were, well, at the beginning, there were Elnove that kind of became part of nature. They joined Ifre, and then there were Elnove that chose to just kind of populate the Mundus. They populated Nirn as themselves, right?
Useful.
And then that group split into two, but that's besides the point. They, everything at the very beginning was pretty much shapeless, right? So things weren't really refined. Beings were kind of like turning into plants and animals and various things because they didn't have a solid permanent static shape. And it was probably completely nightmarish, and I can't even imagine what that's like. But then Ifre gave everything stability, right? I mean, that's what the Earthbones are for. So Ifre and some other Elnove kind of became the Earthbones and gave everything complete stability, and so now everything kind of had a name, and the name is what gave everything its staticness. Staticity? Is that a word? I don't think so. So, essentially, if you've heard of the Wild Hunt before, it is when the Bosmer are able to basically undo this and become shapeless again. The Bosmer kind of turn it off and become plants and animals and everything all at once, and it is horribly nightmarish and incredibly dangerous. It's pretty much the Bosmeri nuclear bomb, and it's only been done a few times because it's that bad. But it is a thing that they can do. I believe it's always done in groups. Yeah, he's Children of the Root. This is a really, really, really good book. This is pretty much like Argonian creation myth that you'd find in the Monomyth, but it's attributed to only one Argonian tribe because most tribes really won't care about their history because it's the past, and they don't really focus on the past, at least not culturally. There's plenty of Argonians that are historians and whatnot, like me. But down in the tribes, it's kind of not a common thing at all. The more, like, the deeper you get into the marsh. The reason for that is because, the past is kind of an occurrence, and they want to focus on the change, the flux.
This here? It's yours now.
It is mine now. That's why Argonians stopped building these things, because these things are permanent, and they kind of realized, they were like, oh, that's kind of actually really offensive to the concept of Sithis, making things that last so long. So they stopped doing that, and instead they moved on to making things out of more fragile materials that are able to give way to things like storms and floods, because they are, it's kind of like a trust fall, right? It's like, if it happens, it happens. You catch me, you let me go, whatever. Don't ask me when Argonians did this, though, because I can't figure it out. I've tried.
Craft
It's just
something
really hard to nail. Funnily enough, that book, Children of the Root, actually references Ifray, and I need to update the UESP. Well, because I'm going to have free time. So I'm going to put that in my notes, so I do that later. Because we've got a page for Ifray, and on that page, it kind of discusses like various perceptions of the same, of the concept of Ifray. And Children of the Root actually has a reference. It's not very big, but there is a reference. Not by name, but they reference like a nature spirit. So I should probably put that on there. And I've had the page open for like a couple days, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Bog Blights. I'm gonna stun. I should have started with a boost, to be honest. Ugh.
won't hold out much longer.
Okay. Why did he have gold? At least I can loot. Eh. I'll probably just
Good on you.
stay
You're ready for
here
anything.
and find a relatively safe area. Maybe okay. I'll get to the village, and then I'm going to probably swap games because I want to see if I can play some more Hazard in Overwatch before he goes away. Because there's a trial going on right now. It might already be over, but I want to see. I'll play anyway. All right.
You hear that? It's like whispering or
He didn't finish his line. He just kind of stopped. It's like whispering her. But yeah, Sharp gets really like different around the hiss. He's just kind of like at some points he talks about how he wants to like sing when he feels around them, and he's like, I want to sing when I'm around these, and I don't really know how to feel about that. He says, I'm not going to, but I want to. I could go on and on and on about like the Hiss and Argonians, but I definitely would like to explore all that more in a chapter. I think that a Black Marsh chapter could be really good for ESO. It's super fresh. I mean, we had Murkmire in 2018. It's been long enough, right? You could have like Lil Mathit ruins. You could have maybe a couple more Aelid ruins, but probably not too many because we just had a bunch. But you could have some Barsabic Aelid ruins, more Xanamirs, of course, and then obviously you could have natural things like caves. There's a lot of options in a massive space. So, if it's Hammerfell, that would be really surprising. I doubt it would be though, because obviously Elder Scrolls 6 might be here, very likely, and it's right next to the West Weald, and they don't really do that. They don't generally do DLCs that are right next to each other in terms of chapters. But yeah, I really want Black Marsh. It's very possible we're gonna get Skyrim, which is it's okay, you know. But I really want more Black Marsh. I want more. I mean, like Lehman Tuttle, he's not the lore master anymore, but he was like a couple of years ago. I remember talking to him. We were talking to him in the UESP, and I think he said like He said like all the chapters should be Argonian chapters because he just loves the Argonians so much. And I agree. I think that there's just so many interesting things to delve into with them, and I think that it's time. I mean, I think that I think having like a Zanmir vibe, like the launcher being made of like stone, with like this hissap like flowing through the cracks. I mean, come on, that would just be cool. I'd love it. But yeah, I mean, we could be denied and just go back to Skyrim. But hey, look, Skyrim's 15th anniversary is 2026. I probably should have asked if you guys were sitting down before I said that, but it is true. 15 years, 2026. So I think they should wait. They did, for Oblivion's 15-year anniversary, they did Blackwood. But maybe that's too obvious, and they're like, the secret would be out immediately. So I don't know. But I really, really want to see more Blackmarsh. Basically, the cities that would be here would be Arkan and Hellstrom. Arkan is like right here. I've actually got a map on my wall because I gotta get them confused. Hellstrom is here, and Arkan's like right here, right? It's very likely that the chapter would be named after one of the cities, but I kind of want the chapter to be named like Duskfall or something, and we could like delve into what the Duskfall was. But they might want to keep that being one of those little Elder Scrolls secrets, right? Like, you know, what happened to the Dwemer and things like that. They might kind of want to keep the Duskfall more mysterious, but it's still just the best. It's the coolest name, Duskfall. I would love to say that as the chapter name. But yeah, they could just call it the location. They might give this area a name. I'm not. I think they call it like Mirkwood or something in Arena, but you can't call it that. That's not gonna work. I think it was spelled differently in that game, but I don't think that would go over well. Look at me, I'm already making these predictions. And we're not even there yet. But we're really close. At least to the reveal, you know? I mean, literally, like, a couple months. 2 months from now, we're gonna know. Probably. Unless it's on, like, the 26th, I guess. But around 2 months from now, we're gonna know. 1 month from now is Christmas. You guys better be getting your gifts. I gotta make a note. I have terrible, terrible memory issues, so I need to make notes of, like, everything. It's probably because I got a concussion. Anyway, I'm going to be swapping games. I will be back after the break. We're going to be doing some Overwatch, hopefully some Hazard, but it's okay if not. I will be live probably tomorrow at around maybe 9 p.m. Central Time. We'll see, somewhere around there. Okay, back hello. I don't know if it's still going. I guess I'll see. Well, I mean, I know Overwatch Classic's still going. Man, why is this taking so long? It's like we're trying to figure out if Hazard is here. Okay, well, a good way to check is to do the training. Ah, he is gone. Wait, no, hold on, he's not. He's here. Hooray! I'm glad. I totally thought he wasn't there. Okay, so this is Hazard. The newest Overwatch character. He is a tank. And, we've been getting so many characters, you know, with now that Overwatch 2 is a thing. But essentially, you know, you always want. It's hard making a tank because you always want to make the tank fun, but also tanks have a job, and that job isn't always fun. He's definitely kind of he's a dynamic tank, but he's not strictly dynamic. I think he can be played very very conservatively as a tank. Because he does have a block, right? Like kind of like Doom, I guess. But I think he's a little bit less flaily than Doom. He has more of a, I don't know, I think he could be played differently. He's also Scottish. His primary fire is very simple. It's just a shotgun. Got a spread. Very powerful up front. He does have a passive in the form of a wall climb, which is nothing that a tank has never had that before. So now tanks have that. He's able to place a wall like Mei, but his wall is a projectile, which means that it can get eaten by like a matrix, I think, from what I understand. I wonder if it can get deflected, now that I think about it. Maybe it can. But it does have a travel time, so you do have that. So it's not as like immediate as a Mei wall, and it is smaller, but it's cool for a tank to have, right? So, like, it will bounce off shields. However, what you can do with this that you can't do with Mei wall is that you can... Getting an advertisement. Stop. What you can do is that you can place it on walls, right? So that can be done to make platforms for some people, and also you can use it to disrupt enemy widows, right? I mean, like, if you had a widow up there, it's just like, oh, we need someone to do something about that widow, right? And then you're just like, boom, and it's like, oh, I should have done that lower. But, like, she would just get smacked right in the head and pulled off the platform. It's a very interesting thing to give a tank. I didn't think that they were gonna do this with the wall. You can even well, you can put it on ceilings if you do it right. And so that's wild. I mean, like, boom. That's just crazy, though. I don't quite know what happens if an enemy's there, but I think it just kind of pushes them to the side, and they do take damage if they touch it. So, his shift is a leap ability, where he leaps forward. Not really, I don't think with the distance of Doomfist or Winston, but he does leap forward, right? And he doesn't do any damage when he lands. So you might be wondering, well, why would you leap forward? Well, if you do this and you time it right, you can actually strike a melee in midair. Well, no, you can shoot, but I should have pressed the. You can do that, and you can push enemies, right? So it works like a boop. You can attack an enemy midair, and you can even say push a Winston back. I think midair if he jumps at you, or a D.Va if she's diving at you. It requires the timing, though. You need to time the melee correctly, which is good. Anything that is skill-based, I think is pretty healthy. Lastly, well, second to lastly, is his block, which I think is a bit overpowered, and I don't know if they're going to nerf it. But his block ability blocks any incoming damage, and then also adds damage. So, for example, right? So anyone that I'm looking at will get, and there's a meter, there's a recharge meter, but anyone that I'm looking at gets damaged. I don't even have to aim, right? This discourages enemies from getting too close to me, but I don't really know. I kind of don't really think it needs the spikes. I get that they're thinking it's a little bit too close to Doom, but we'll see. 'Cause this feels a bit broken. His ultimate is pretty simple. His ultimate is kind of like a mixture between, well, I would say it's between Blizzard and Earthshatter, but I guess not particularly. It's more like a different Earthshatter. So this is Downpour. Downpour essentially just kind of rains down spikes and keeps the enemy from moving, which is a classic tank thing, right? To keep your enemy from moving. However, it does just kind of look like an Earthshatter, except the enemy can react. Anyone that's in those spikes can still look at you, they can still shoot you. I don't know if they can turn their heads, I forgot. But they can still shoot you. So it has that disadvantage. Its advantage, however, is that it's not stopped by shields because it is called Downpour. It comes from the sky. So it's kind of like a Sky Shatter. So it stops the enemy from moving, and it comes from above. You can protect yourself, I guess, if you look up, or if you use a Winston shield. But also, I believe it excels in distance. It goes way further than an Earthshatter would, so it is good in that case, right? So there's strengths and weaknesses here. Let's see how far it'll go. Okay, will it go this far? No, but it looks like it got close. I think like if I stood here, it would work. Let me see. Okay, like if I stand here, it'll reach. Yep, it got him. That's quite a range right there. That's pretty far. But it does take a while to reach them. So that there is something to be said about that.
Hey, I'm Sophie.
Another advertisement.
One of the AI voices from Revoicer.
Hi, AI voice.
So,
Okay. Maybe this music mix will be good. So you can set up platforms for him to reach. Oh, crap. I don't really know why it did that. Did it do that because the other platform got too close? What happened there? Maybe I pressed a button. Oh yeah, I might have pressed a button. But yeah, you can do that. Just saves you like a second though. But yeah, I mean like make a platform for a teammate. Really interested to see what skins they give him. If I get tanked, that'll be a surprise. Support. So surprised.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
Concentrating fire. Mission readiness protocols engaged. I'm good to go.
I think that looks good. Could it be better? A little bit down. Yeah, that's great.
What can I say? We've got success.
Oh my god! Whoa! Well, I wanted him to back out. But he didn't. Oh my god! Man, now that I've been playing too much Classic, I cannot believe that the range that he just got, the flexibility he had. See ya! Yeah, we gotta do something. We gotta do something. They're gonna cap. Okay, that's it. We're giving it up. He did kind of lock him in there, though, I think. That almost got me. She slid and died. Yeah, I'm gonna be torn apart by these DPS. Is this Z Aspen? Doubt it. It's like, where the fuck are we? Group up. We staggered. I love the shadows of all the cars above. Gotta do something about that shield. Oh god. Oh god, they touched. No! Yeah, we had someone leave. No pressure, Cass, but you gotta bring your A game. Okay, that's a really good trance. I have an orbital ray. But it's like we really need to move. Crap, crap, crap. I should have used it. I should have used it. Man. Wow. Soldier. I would have picked the tank. Come on! Ah! At least I got to use it. Oh, that's a fun game. Look at that. Ugh. Yikes. Okay, well, I can't say I didn't have fun. Okay, we'll go Venture. I notice that I always seem to go for the yellow skins. I like how they look. I think yellow is underappreciated.
Let's make history. I can't wait to get out there.
You got a problem, Junker.
Venture is doing advertising now. There we go. I can't get the space between their eyes right. I just had a lag spike that was pretty bad. Don't really know if that's going to come back or not, but... Oh my god! See ya! I would at least make him afraid. If I can freak him out... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to press... No one knows how I lack the skill to actually make good plays. So they're gonna be a little bit scared of me. Blah. I keep thinking that shift is jump ahead. No!
I can't die. I've still got more stuff to see.
Okay, so we swapped to Sigma. Yeah. Nice, let's go! I need heals. Thank you. Alright, 3, 2, 1. He almost timed that right, if he was trying to get me. Sorry. Ah! I wish I didn't push you. I wish I went past you.
Out of the crypt and into the quicksand.
Alright, we made it. That life grip, though. Thank you. Okay, that was really risky of me. I'm sorry.
I'm okay.
Shit, I had no idea he was there. He got life grip to the side, though. I wonder if he's angry about that.
Let's try that one more time. Tectonic shocks ready when you are. Payload needs to be moved.
Wait, the payload has to be moved? Okay, I'm gonna go around. Oh, shit. There's a Pharah. She's gonna get in the way. Am I gonna have to swap? I hate that turret. Thank you. Yeah, the thing is, so it's like so much is happening on like the above ground. I just can't do much with my Tectonic Shock. There's so many flying characters right now. Come on, they're one. Got her. Let's go. Oh, solid. Let's go. My God, let's go. Come on, no. Oh my God, what? Whoa. How did I survive that? I came right out of the ground. I was like, boom. Can I get play, please? Bye. Those turrets. Huge. Huge! I wanted to break anyway. No, yes. Got him. Come on, here we go. Clean, clean, clean. God, they're leaving me be. Ugh. Oh well, I bet it's my highlight, at least. I was pretty sloppy. Solid tank work. Defense. Let's go, Kaz. My eyes are so bright. Why are my eyes so bright? Why am I so handsome?
If anyone requires my assistance, please inform me.
There we were, watching the world's most well-guarded train wind across that purple valley. I said to Ash, "You sure about this?" And she said, "Well, I can't repeat what she said in polite company." Hey.
What is he doing over there?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers in
What you doing over there, buddy?
defend objective A.
Oh man, you're damage boosting me? Who do you think I am? Come on! I cannot... I screwed that up big time. Huge time. I totally screwed that up. That I got so close just getting kills on both and I just couldn't complete them. Ow, you bullied me.
Maybe a different aim. You done? You done? Much obliged. How's it going?
Are you ready to be disappointed? Oh my god, no! Wow.
Dust off the boots.
Okay, this is obvious. I'm gonna end up getting hacked by Sombra or something. Okay. Yeah, it's so obvious that Lucio's already up here, and so is Sombra for the hack, and now here's Doom. Someone's gotta touch. Someone's gotta touch. Someone's gotta touch. God damn it. It's that obvious, huh? What the fuck? No! I need someone to touch. Downpour is ready. I'm not gonna get across without them seeing me. I'm not. Ugh. I don't want to be chased. He's chasing me. I just said I don't want to be chased. Get out of here. Little boost. They know that I'm going to get to the high ground, right? It's pretty obvious, ain't it? I'm up here with 3 of them! 3 of them! Got her! Right on the way out. No, she's one. She's down. I mean, how can we keep them at bay for this long? We really can't. Fire! No! I had to reload, damn it. Why do I have to roleplay so hard that I have 6 bullets? 6 bullets! Okay, we have Downpour and Kitsune Rush going off at once. Blizzard as well. A little bit much, I think. We're not going to have much for the next fight here. We're gonna have Deadeye and Orbital Ray. I'm gonna try to get a little bit more damage for my Deadeye. There's a Sombra back there. I saw her. They probably have a Death Blossom. Why would you attack during the actual Orbital Ray, though? Okay, they know I have Deadeye. If they were paying attention. I can't take the high ground, because they know what's going to be up there. They know I am. So maybe I should stay down here. I don't know, maybe I should take them by surprise by going behind? Nope. The Sombra already totally knows. She sees everything, man. Rhine? What the fuck? She got caught in that? No. Oh, man. No! No! I forgot how powerful Rhine is these days. compared to his classic counterpart.
They still haven't seen my ace.
Ah! Yeah, like I could have done anything else. Oof. Yeah, of course.
Apagando las luces.
I did my best against her. Well, I actually made it. What do you know? I will not do a good job.
You're at it for life.
Does everyone know the plan?
That way gets left behind.
I'm always on my worst behavior.
I think this is probably my first game as a Hazard.
Time to test my metal.
Yeah.
That'll cut them up. What's happening?
Here goes. Hi! My name is Hazard. I gotta get this rotation down. Nope, no, no, no. Aw, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That one scratched the paint.
Stop the payload. Move on.
Come on, come on. Hi. Man, I melee'd way too early. Why'd I do that? Not much I can do against these hit scans. Unless it's like the Widow's up in a spot. Spike off, here we go! No! I totally messed up. I was trying to set that between me and him. No. I think I got caught on the payload or something. No! Back away. Back away, kitten. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck so bad. Yeah, Nano Boost is ready. I know, I know, I know. I wish you didn't say that. Oh my goodness gracious! Thank you so much, Dreadalope.
Dreadalope just donated $5 to the Trevor Project.
Thank you so much for the donation, Dreadalope. It's appreciated. Also good to see you. I set that all up. Did you see how cool that was? I did that all manually. I'm pretty proud of myself. How did we win that fight? Wow. Come on, come on. Okay, the purple didn't get me. Come on, no! That's a triple! No way! A triple? Well, whatever. I'm trying my best. Anna's beating yourself up. Well, every little bit counts, Dreadalope. Thank you. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That one scratched the paint. Targeting hotline.
Got him! Well, we did together. No! No! That purple was harsh.
My ultimate is ready. My ultimate is one shot. Get nanoboost is ready. Get into generation.
I can't really set a spray, can I? I don't think I can. Okay, he's... I fucked that up. Yeah, I knew he was gonna be. I knew he was gonna go around for that. Here we go. Come on! No, they're all so low. No, 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 no. Oh, fucking. Oh, dude, they were so low. Oh, I had so many people in it. There's just no one there to follow up. Oh, that stings so bad. There's just nothing came of it. No! Man, those purples are harsh. Well, he's fun to play as. I just need to work on my style. Ah, God, that was so rough. I didn't have my wall at the time. He was probably watching my wall, trying to gauge.
Just that good.
Traveling to the right.
to who you truly are.
They only ready for me.
Irrepressible.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
And here we go. We gotta be careful with this Widow. Oh, nice shot from our Widow. Okay, so maybe she's got to hold onto the Widow duel. Okay, so they're not going Hazard. Ow. I mean, I literally just pulled her like 2 feet. I probably should have held on to that. We need to go back. We need to go back. Ow! No! Oh my God! Oh, poor Widow. Oh no. Oh man, that was traumatic. I got you. I've got you. I've almost got Tree too. Damn it! No! Thank you. Oh God, I wouldn't have been able to forgive myself. We need survivability on this point. I'll get it. He's just pushing us everywhere. God, he's pissing me off. Getting real tired of being bullied by him. Ow. Okay, well then I get bullied by Bastion. Okay. Her poor spine. Okay, nice. Our Widow won the Widow duel again? Damn. You're going way too far ahead, my man. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. We don't need to go all the way over there. We've already lost that point. Wow, he's got the techs. Hardly ideal. What? Right by me, bro. You might be dealing with a little bit too much there. Good dodging. Oh, you're tired of me now, aren't you? Oh, it's huge! We gotta utilize these captive sons. Already? We've got a lot going on. Okay, I think we're good. Ah!
No one can hide from my sight.
He's walking into the entire enemy force. No, no, no. Come on, no! I thought he was gonna go into the doorway. Ah. She's just like, hey, what's up? Okay, we're gonna have to get that up. 2 minutes. Yeah, I couldn't grip myself. He knew to go after me first and then after her. Doom is like the most annoying tank to go up against.
It's not embarrassing if you're shameless.
Who did we get? Who did we get? Anyone? What? No, I meant to get the cowboy. Bob's in. Bastion squashed. He pushed him. He pushed him back. Ugh. Captain Sun is in. Wasn't enough. I didn't do it fast enough. I mean, it's there, but for how long? Can't say I didn't try. Sweet! Nice, that was so cathartic. 2 minutes. Hi! You okay? Dude, you locked me in! You locked me in! Not really sure if that's what he wanted. At least let me reach 10k. If you want to take it, I've got a platform. No? Alright. I'll give you the heals. So close to 10k. They got a minute left. Let's go. Ugh. Nice. Oh shit. That looked like it hurt. You broke my flower. I'm at 10k now. Okay. Widow. Need to watch the line of sight. Hazard wasn't with any of his supports, but no. Come on, we got this. We got it. Come on, we gotta use this. No! It's too much damage. It's so much damage coming out from Yari. Oh my god, let's play the game. Play the game by Yari. Oh my god, she destroyed everyone. Damn. Except for Doom, apparently. Oh, felt so good right there. That was really good, that last one. Wait, how is it the other one? How is it the other one? I mean, like, yeah, this was powerful, but, like, the other one got... How? I mean, come on, look. That's 2, and then she got follow-up kills. Not only did she get a 3rd with a confirmed captive son, but she also got a couple following that. Is it because it wasn't as much damage, I guess? I don't know. I'll do a couple more. Scotland.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
Between a hard place and a hard place, huh? Ow. Spike, fight, Spike, fight, Spike, fight. Ow, ow, ow. Come on, a little bit more, a little bit more. I'm actually really liking the block now when I'm in game. It does feel pretty harsh. But I'm liking using it, right? I mean, I can't help it. Ow. No, I thought he was gone. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry.
Oh no, the enemy's moving about.
I fooled me once, but that's it.
No, you don't. Okay, I think I can maybe hold on to this. I think I can maybe hold on to the downpour. I mean, come on, do I really have to? Would it get Mercy because she's in the air? Or what? I don't know. Does it get enemies that are in the air? No! Dang it. Now my team comes in. Alright. Well, they hit the checkpoint. God damn it. The junk just hurts so bad. Not a single soul? Ugh! That was satisfying. I guess you're not going anywhere. Bouncing them around like a ping pong ball.
Keep pushing for the lead.
No! I guess I should have been pushing by myself.
I'll have scars that sting worse.
Trying to get the Mercy. Thank you. They're everywhere, man. I'm gonna have downpour in a second. No! I'm okay though. I'm okay though. But I did try to get it midair. That would have been pretty awesome. Someday. Someday. Well, so much rain. Wow, what a final fight. What a final fight. It wasn't just a tire or something. Oh, I'm going tank again? Wow. Okay, I feel like I would do better on a Clash map than doing push on New Queen. Bumblebee. Yeah, damage boost me as I destroy the vending machines. Ah! Ah, man. He got away. Yeah, I gotta learn to be a bit more kinetic, I think. Alright, well, we were bullied pretty hard there. That Sombra is going to be a problem. No! God, I hate her. She hacked me right out of my block. Wow, real subtle, real subtle. Come on, I need my heals. That was a weird place to EMP, but... Come on! Need a little bit more help. No! The trap, the hack, God, this fucking sucks. Alright. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That took a lot because they activated Orbital Ray, but well, not enough. Thank you. Ah, God. No! I'm trying. The Sombra. Man, they destroy that fast, don't they? Ah, my god. Holy shit. The hacks, the traps, it's just awful. Junk should be illegal. Come on, get closer! Get closer! That's better. At least we got something out of that. She's like, behave, and I'm like, nah, I'm always on my worst behavior. Come on, a little bit more. Juno flew. They fly now. I was enjoying my lack of ads. Nope.
Mark Jacobs.
Hey, Mom, sorry for the late message. We were working on a Blackhawk.
Wait, I can't skip this ad? Oh, you know what? It's because it didn't loop. That's why. Again. I almost forgot to say GG. I was distracted. Hooray, 0 wins. On Hazard. It'd be neat if I could get Sorcerer. I want to see something on Dorado before I'm done. Oh yeah, this is when she went right through the door and BAM! I felt pretty satisfied with that. That's pretty much all I did, I guess that was good there. Oh yeah, this was funny. Just bouncing back because of the wall. I doubt this highlights what I'm looking for, though. A lot of crazy stuff happened in this match. Nope, this ain't it, but still. Doing all the heals, gotten a limb. Going after the pylon. I did get it, yeah. Another hazard. Yeah, this is what I was kind of hoping was play, but it was so solid. Venture time. Oh yeah, I remember feeling this crazy during this portion, but I came right back out of the ground, landed, used another. That was just so fluid. Okay, so I want to check the Dorado during Bastion's ult. I tried doing something like on the fly. I want to see if I managed to do it. I don't really know if I did. But I do know it was during Bastion's ult. We were on B. I'm watching his ult. Okay, here it goes. So let's see if this is it. Hold on. That was it right there, and I missed it. Okay. Okay, so... Whoop. Having a heart. My eyes are so tired. Alright. I don't really know if this is it, but maybe? Probably. So he uses Barrage, or whatever you want, whatever that's called. And I knew he was going right. I knew he would go right for me. You see me put down this pedal immediately? Because I just know I'm all alone, I'm a support, I'm very vulnerable. So as soon as I hear that symbol, I put down this pedal, because I'm like, he's going to look for me. And so he chooses the spot next to me first, right? Because he knows that as soon as I see the spot on me, I'm going to move away. So he chooses the spot next to me, because he's like, as soon as he moves away, that spot's going to explode first. But he wants, so he has to choose a spot, and he's chosen there. I don't remember what direction I go in, but if I recall correctly, I go under my flower, right? I don't know. So I know that he's going to target me second, like right on me. So I go from here to down, and then I dive under. And I don't see it go off. I don't see any missile or anything, but my flower immediately combusts. I'm gonna assume that was it hitting my flower instead of me. You see, I dive right under it, but it doesn't actually strike. I didn't see it, but I'm assuming that's it hitting my flower. So I'm basically using it as an umbrella. It's my umbrella technique. So like, let's see this in real time. Yeah, oh there it goes. You see that? There it was. That was it right there. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't show up when I'm slowing it down, but... That was pretty cool. That's something that, honestly, you can do against Downpour when that comes out. But you need to be really fast with it. But we did test it, and it works against Downpour, because Downpour comes down from the sky. You know, it's like rain. So things like Winston's shield. Oh, he was just interrupted out of his Downpour. Oh, man. But yeah, things like Winston's shield can help, etc. But yeah, this is the last day, I think, that we are going to have Hazard before he goes away, and then comes back on, like, the 2nd? I could be wrong. And then he'll officially be in the game on the 2nd. I don't really know if they're going to change anything for him between now and then, because these trial things are kind of like to get a general feel, see what people think, and make changes accordingly. I don't really know what people think. My thoughts are that he seemed a little kind of like, you know, like a mixed match of other heroes at first, but I think when you actually get into a match, you start playing a match as him, and you start putting those things together, you start to see how they're unique, right? You start to see how, like, wall placement is unique to him. You can place it on various different surfaces, vertical, horizontal. His leap is also different in just the way that is, like, the trajectory is different, and also it really doesn't really do much unless you time that slice well, and so that adds on a whole other layer. You're really wanting to get those slices when you leap onto enemies, and maybe even hit them in midair, like a Juno that's just, like, hovering a little bit too close to the ground. So yeah, there's a lot of things that, like, once you're actually in game, he feels different than he might seem at first when you're just kind of seeing these abilities on paper or in the training room. His ult too, very satisfying. It's a very satisfying ultimate. Me using it on Hanaoko is great. Yeah, I really like using his block, but I can't help but, like, go back and forth about it being overpowered or not. I'm just kind of like, is it or is it not? I feel like maybe it's not, because I think, you know, like, I'm doing a lot of damage without doing much, but it doesn't seem like game-breaking damage. It just kind of seems like annoying chip damage. We'll see what they do with it. They might nerf it a tiny bit. If anything gets nerfed, I kind of expect it to be that. See, he's hit with a Captive Sun here. If he takes enough damage, he is going to explode. The Bastion also was Captive Sunned, I guess. I didn't notice that. So, like, yeah, there are two Captive Suns going on here. Yeah, Bastion was hit straight on. So Bastion's hit by a Captive Sun, and you can see that that Hazard also has it. Hazard leaps and perfectly executes that melee in midair right on the Bastion, and that triggers the debuff that he currently has in the form of Captive Sun, and that just goes off because he just takes too much damage. And what results is I see if he takes enough damage too, that's gonna combust for him, and it does. Obviously he's a tank though, so he doesn't take all that much. I pull him back with my my life grip. It's really fun to just kind of, you know, watch matches and you just break them down piece by piece. I was so hyped when they revealed the replay system. They're gonna be like, oh, you can watch replays like Overwatch League. You know, you can just kind of check out something that, you know, a game that you played. And I was like, that is the best thing ever. And I don't really remember it really making waves when it came out, but I was just obsessed. I was like, I need to watch every game and it's, you know, years and years later, it's just as good as it was when it came out. The only thing I wish you could do is I wish you could like zoom in like camera wise, like in Halo. I wish you could go like whoop. It would make for good pics. But yeah, it's at least easy to use. That's good. And it's easy to it's great for capturing, you know, things that you did when you totally missed it. One, like, you know, not everyone streams everything like I do. All right, let's see, who do we want to raid? Let's raid Syndra. Thank you so much for being here. It's appreciated. I'm probably going to be live at like 9 p.m. Central Time if everything goes well. Give me a second to get this raid ready. All right. Thank you for being here. Bye.